fire it up and start from
And then I want to make sure that got the right place to sing. Like that so they can hear me. Well,
Not really. In you have an internal microphone in here.
I did.
Are you
I have
using
a,
that
I have a
system?
boombox. Speaking to.
I mean, I can turn the audio on through this.
Okay.
I mean, this is not going to catch too much outside of there, right? Anyway, that's what I built it.
Right. Well, I'll make the announcements then with the microphone, and then I'm gonna just do the rack by rack.
You bring my tables in? Huh? Bring my tables in? White tables? Set them up right there. This? Can I help you?
Hi. Over. Live streaming
It's up.
at
I'm gonna share it.
uh, is it Billiardnet TV?
No, you're down on YouTube.
Live streaming at Billiardnet on YouTube. Does that sound good?
Yeah, but there's a link.
Okay.
Facebook
Maybe-
won't go.
Maybe maybe I can go back and put the link in the comments.
Fantastic. Why is not Facebook loading?
Almost. You guys are good.
I mean, the stream's up,
Keep-
but I mean, if you want people to watch it, you got to take a minute.
I just shared it too, Mike.
Not load this computer in multiple problems.
In the box rack here. Over there's gonna be some things.
Yeah, need to. Yeah, there's plenty of room here. Yes, sir.
TV up there.
Hey. Okay. But I still need to keep track of it, though, right?
Yes, you do. That's just air playing out there.
Well, looks like we've got a few minutes. I think they had been practicing for a little while. I know they were trying to set a couple things up before they really get started, but I see we've got some people viewing.
Yeah,
It looks like
I'm doing some promotion here. They want to start. I suppose they can start, but I'm just trying to do some promotion. Hit the thumbs up button, get the likes out there. It is Tuesday afternoons, but I would think we can be able to get several hundred people to watch this. So if you can share it, we got Steve Bowers here. He's very gracious to commentate the match with us. For these two young champions, I've known Payne since he was probably like 3 feet tall or 4 feet. So you know what I mean. Like, done a lot of games with Payne. See him grow up.
All right, and Hayden starts off with a break. He's pretty textbook. Little unlucky with the 9-ball tying up to 2.
Did they start?
Pardon me.
Was that the first break?
I think it seems like it the way they
It's
the way
not.
they went after it. I
He's
know
gonna
oh, he's
introduce.
still
Go.
warming
You
up.
can go ahead.
And then I'm gonna do dead last.
Oh, I didn't even start that yet.
Oh, you have
No, I got to run over there and do all that.
All right, so we're still practicing.
Yeah, they're still practicing. Hit the share button. Let's get some more people to watch. For some reason, Facebook wasn't loading on my laptop until I turned my firewall off. I mean, I don't even understand it, but now it's fine, and now I can post in all the groups I possibly can.
we get this one started first.
This stream has started, so I would.
It's ready to go.
Yeah. Yep. Chris Curtis is in charge of the Level Up Junior program, and he's the one that's in charge of doing this event. It used to be D and well, actually, it kind of started out as D's idea, but Justin Tingle did the first one at Breakers in Florence, Kentucky, and I did that one, ironically. Like Eric Roberts was there. I think he won a lot of stuff. I mean, Payne was there. Riley was there. Some of the other guys from North Carolina. This must be 6 years ago or so, at least, when they did the first one. So we're going to start the event tomorrow, but we got these 2 challenge matches here first, and then a bank ring game tonight with the juniors. Chris is going to do some announcing. I suppose I can zoom out for here, but I'm doing mostly promotion right now. The best thing that anyone watching could do is just hit the share button and hit the like button. And then I'm going to get the other stream going for Gage Smith. This is the reverse Railyards arena, because normally the camera's from the other end. You got me, Steve?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm just.
Yeah, for those of you that haven't been, whatever they're coming from, for me, it's down to the rail yard. One, it's a very
Big room.
very good sized room. It's spread out, but the most impressive piece of it is this arena setup. It's just exactly what you would want to play in for an action match. I mean, you are completely secluded, and then There's exactly what it sounds like, just arena seating around 3 sides of the table, and then you've got a great look from this stream as far as where the players sit. Table plays great. There was just a ton invested into getting this arena set up the way that it was. Who owns the rail yard now? The name is escaping me, but
Tracy
I
and her
know.
husband.
Yeah, thank you. My understanding is they've carried right along with what the previous owners were trying to do, and just, you know, they host several leagues out of there. It's just a great environment for pool. Looks like they're doing introductions to the viewers there. They've got
Yeah.
the
Yep.
World Junior Challenge, the tournament going on this weekend, and that's 10 ball banks, 1 pocket. So they're kind of kicking it
Banks,
off
1
with
pocket,
this.
9 ball, like the Derby.
Up 9 ball, sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. Well, we've got a little bit of exhibition match, a race to 21 between Payne Mcbride and Hayden Ernst, and just two of the country's best young players. So this should be a lot of fun to watch.
Probably can't hear any of this, but I'm behind the commentary booth, which is like soundproof anyway. I wouldn't say proof, but hey, there's Riley. He's talking smack against you.
Riley, you should see the post on Facebook that I shared. I stated exactly that. I know how to play 1 pocket a little. It's not an invitation to play it with you, but if you keep me on half the table, I'm all right.
I just shared it to a lot of Indiana places. Obviously, I've got a big viewership in the whole area to begin with, so hit that like button, share. I think I might try to throw it up on Facebook too. He's giving a shout out to the league room. I have to get some of these sponsor things up here. Once he tells me who they all are and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to have a World Junior jersey like all the players are getting from in the box, like promoting the World Junior Championship, but mine says TV Mike.
Nice.
I was like, dude, you make me that, I'll wear that all the time.
O'Reilly in the chat giving me crap.
Yeah, I'm trying
Big
to.
table 9 ball and 10 balls easy enough to call. I don't like calling one pocket. I feel really stupid when I do that, but you really want to see something I don't play, and it's calling a Banks game. I just won't do it.
I'm trying to tag D, but it comes up with Riley. I don't know if D's lost his Facebook profile or. Oh, I tagged you, Riley. If you can ask your dad to share it too, that'd be great.
This, yeah, in the chat. I mean, I absolutely love playing it. It's one of my favorite games, but I just feel like I miss so much when I'm trying to do any commentary over it. It's by far my favorite game to watch. I'll watch it just about anywhere it's on. I got to go about 45, 50 minutes to get to a big table, and where that is, I got a buddy of mine that we spar quite a bit, but that's about it. I don't play it near as much as I'd like to.
Originally, it was going to be Colston, but he couldn't make it. So Payne filled in. $80 viewers. I would think we get more than that, but it's up to you guys. Please hit the like button and share it, and obviously subscribe
You know,
to my
some
channel.
of us have jobs.
Well, I mean, I get it. It's Tuesday.
This one will get broadcast.
It's Tuesday.
Yeah, it'll get rebroadcast well. Yeah, you'll catch a lot of views on the back end of this one for sure. And Jordan talks about opening up the basement for a 9-footer. I can't tell you how much I looked into it to see if I could get away with it. And my 7-footer barely fits. And I just wasn't comfortable messing around with the structure to get the 9-footer in there. And on top of that, I wouldn't be playing one pocket on, by myself, and it's a bit of a bear to get anybody over, and I just think my big table rotation days are behind me. So I decided the bar box was better suited down there.
Brother, there's no audio coming through. I mean, really?
For
Oh,
me?
there it is. It's coming through on the stream, but the stream software says it's muted. I never seen nothing like it. Like the button says it's muted, but I know it's not.
Okay. Anybody in the chat room want to let me know if they hear me?
Yeah, everyone hears us. Yeah, it sounds great. But
Yeah,
the
okay.
software
Just
tells
making
me
sure.
we're muted. That makes no sense. Like there's an X over the microphone. Don't touch it, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Jordan says the audio's
Yeah,
it's
it
right on
sounds
my side.
it sounds fine, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so now he's announcing the players and their sponsors in the room. If there was like a total like PA system, that would be the best.
Yeah. When you guys were talking earlier, like if I don't know what you did with your mic or whatever, we could hear some of it, but only some.
There's a nice view. Very cool. All right, we're going to start, kids.
All right, looks like we're going to get a lag for the break. Good luck to both these young men.
This is TV Mike, and I'm joined by Steve Bowers, live from Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. I spelled Louisville wrong. For the World Junior Challenge week. We got 2 action matches, challenge matches today. Braden Cooper and Gage Smith are going to play about the same time. I've got to run over to the computer and get that going for them. And then there's going to be a bank ring game at 7. All right, rock and roll, kids. Please hit the like button, share, subscribe to my channel, and away we go.
All right, so it looks like we got a referee for everything. Make things a little easier. Not that we're going to have any issues, but great to have somebody there racking for him. Hayden gets up, puts a nice break on the balls. Keeps the the cue ball somewhat center of the table. Pockets 2 balls, but he's a little hooked on the 2 here. He might be able to thin the side of it. Tough to tell. Obviously, he's got the good angle to look and see if it's pocketable or not. But yep, looks like he's just opting to push, perhaps. And he's going to leave Payne distance. Payne might try to creep underneath that 6 ball, but the angle doesn't look very good for that. Come off the left side of the 2 ball and just bring the cue ball up to the 9. Side rail to side rail. And we get a good idea of pace of play there. Or not so much pace of play, but pace of table. Where Payne was trying to get. Caught the 2-ball just a little fat for how he wanted to end up. Payne's got kind of a free shot here. I mean, if put a little pace on it if he misses. Yeah, I was just gonna say if he misses, you expect the cue ball to run to the other end of the table, but he catches the point. A little unlucky from his standpoint. And looking to see what's available on the 3, and he gives it back to him. It looks like Hayden calls the 8-ball, and he's going to try to catch the top of the 3, send it across table. Hit it really good, but the scratch was in play. And he elevated and was trying to trying to catch a little draw off the 3 and just wasn't able to dig into it enough. But leaves our first real good look at the table here and a good opportunity for Payne to win the first game. As far as with wanting to play that ball back in the side, I mean, you knew he was going to come on, quote unquote, the wrong side of the ball. So managed to avoid the 7 as far as getting stuck behind it. That was the possibility from there. Now he's got to get out past the 10 ball here. Yeah, that's kind of a dealer's choice there. I mean, he hit that ball really well to come around 3 rails. You'll see some people that dig into it a little bit and go below the 10, just 1 rail. You'll see some that'll wrap above the 10. Personally, I like the way he hit that ball quite a bit. Nice, confident full stroke, wrapped all the way around the table for the 7. Just a little bit inside here and come back out to the middle of the table. Breaks the plane for the angle on the 9 and it's in good shape to complete for the 10. And after a little bit early back and forth, Payne's able to get to the table and completes the first game 1-0. All right, so here's our first look at Payne's break. Ooh, catch side of the rack and loses his cue ball there. Ball took a nasty hop. I mean, it really didn't look like it had the elevation to come all the way off the table. Hit the first hop on the right side of the first diamond and just kept going. It was kind of a long jump off the table there. But Hayden's got a nice look at the table here. 5 ball's pretty clear. I think the big transitions are going to be from the 2 to the 3 and from the 5 to the 6. And he did not get in enough there. Is he playing all side pocket? Well, you're going to see him take a pretty similar path line to get on top of the 5 ball from here. And he got into the cue ball a little better this time, landed perfect. He may have been playing for the side pocket on the 3, but I would have to think he was trying to come up for the corner. Very nice job wrapping around the 9. Again, kind of dealer's choice there on which side you want to get onto the 9 ball. I haven't seen Hayden play a ton. I mean, I've watched you play a few times, but I'm sure nowhere near as much as some of the people in the chat room. But I like what he did here, and really in just a couple instances in this rack, just very much takes the natural path. He's not looking to overwork the cue ball, and players are going to be comfortable either way. But nice and clean to tie it up 1-1. All right, so we'll see where Hayden is with his break again. Kicked around a little bit, and I think the rack may have saved him a little on that 9 ball, but it also might have prevented the 3 from going. He's going to come behind this 1 ball and kick down table. Oh, no. See? Riley gets me for not knowing anything about 10 ball. He opted to try to thin it, which I like that shot quite a bit better. Didn't quite execute exactly as he wanted to, but left Payne with a little bit of tester. Not a big future for going after that 1 ball there, so Payne just opts to really a little bit of a double whammy there. I mean, he wanted to put the 1 down behind the 9 and cue ball behind the 2, but just leaks slightly on both. So you're going to see Hayden just pop the 1 around a couple rails. A little miscue the way he looked. I don't have audio on the table, so something happened. A little deceleration. Obviously not was what Hayden was trying to do there. And both players still trying to find their way around the table a little bit. Had a fair amount of time warming up, but still early in the match and settling in and nailing the fine points of execution on safeties. So Hayden takes a swing, but just slightly undercuts the 1 ball. So this has really been our best look that either player's had at the table right now. You'll see Payne try to come down and take the cue ball just a little further than what it is right now and play the 2 in the side. I don't see much of holding that at all, and I don't see going around the table. He's queuing up a little though, so I guess yeah. Yeah, just overrolled it by a couple inches, but can't be mad. The way I was talking, it's pretty easy to get stuck in between the 3 and 5. Or you're trying to play such a tight, unnatural stroke that you'll underhit it. So Payne opts to come around the table a little bit. Doesn't want to take the cut on, but does come up short on the safety again. Not a great future in the cut either. I mean, you're going to move the cue ball around the table quite a bit to try to cut that in, and it was absolutely a missable ball. So when you got that cluster of balls sitting there for you, the safety is the way they go. Just want to execute a little better than what he did. Hayden hit that ball pretty flawlessly there. I don't even think he overrolled. I think he straight in, so he'll be able to just pretty much stop the cue ball right there. Opts to roll up a couple rails, get a little bit closer. Landed a little straighter than he'd like to, but I think you're going to see him come around 2-3 rails right here as well. Yep, just down 2. Does a great job of getting past the side pocket. Nice and controlled hit. Out nice and clean for the 10. Looks like we're taking our first quick little break here. Hey guys, hey, so they're taking a quick little break. I want to answer the last few questions in the chat room. Guys, my name's Steve Bowers. I am doing this commentary remotely, so I don't have any control over the score, the zoom of the stream, anything like that at all. It's all brought from Billiardnet TV and TV Mike. I know he was active in the chat a second ago, but I don't even know if he's listening to anything right now. As far as zooming it back a little bit, he definitely can. I'm not so sure that he will or not, one way or the other. Got to remember it's a free stream, so the ads come through there. Is a way for him to generate money. I mean, you guys aren't paying for the stream at all, so that kind of comes with it. As far as the score, he does have the score in there, um, and or the ability to keep score in there. Um, and I believe it's 2-1. So we'll have to see if we can get that going here shortly. Oh, they're doing the introductions on the other match. So, there's another match that's also being promoted on Billiardnet through a second stream.
Yeah, he's doing announcements
he-
for that.
Yeah. He said who was playing earlier, but I don't remember. But they're just kind of stop and play to get the intro done for that. So
That's what they're doing.
I thought it was a little early for a break at 2-1, but that
That's
makes
right.
a lot more sense.
There you go.
Yeah, we've got Braden Cooper and Gage Smith are playing as well.
Braden's from Missouri. Gage is from North Carolina. I know Gage very well, actually. That's the guy who beat Kurt England in the North Carolina tournament, the 15-year-old. I was like, you're playing my buddy. I mean, it was funny. I told him about the match. He's like, what happened with that Kevin Ping match? Chris is the universal racker. That's pretty cool. All right, so people want this zoomed out a hair. About zoomed in.
All right, so
That's a little better for you if that's what you
We-
really like.
yeah, they're trying to see the players' heads as they shoot a little bit more. I mean, when they're walking around the table a little bit, I don't have an issue with it, but it is nice to be able to see them down on the ball. So we've got Hayden had a nice clear look at the one, and again, just not the percentage to go offense. Plays a real nice safety there. Comes in good behind the 3 ball. Mike, I'm gonna have to bow out of here probably in about a half hour or so.
Oh, okay.
I am gonna run over to Toledo and play a little bit today. I wasn't sure what time that was gonna take place, but I just found out. Yeah, and really I'm guessing I thought he was lined up a little short on that. I know he was trying to spin into it a little, and it's just he had him in a tight little window there. Payne's played there a bunch, but it's not like it's his home room, so just me and Sean Campbell are gonna do a little cheap sparring. He gets 5 to 25, Dom, not you. Just a little bit on top of the 5, but he's gonna come out of that and leave himself a down and back for the 7. Here you just got to clear the 10 ball and the side pocket. He got both ish. I think he's got just a eighth of a ball or something that he's gonna have to get over to play the 7. I'd have to say this is about a 85% or so make here for Hayden. 80%.
Nice.
Yep, nice shot. Probably a little higher, but Love to have a little more separation off of that rail, but there's lots of things he can do. And Hayden picks up another rack for a 3-1 lead. Tom, if I were you, I'd ride a unicycle to play me with 5 going to 25. So yeah, I'd come out of retirement if I were you too.
You knows how to ride a unicycle? That's my main question.
If I gave him 5 going to 25, I think he'd freaking learn. That's what I think. Considering the last 2 times we played, he gave me 5 going to 30. So
That's cool. Chris Curtis is actually acting as a racker and a referee. He's announcing the score. Just
I think we're finally
just
going to see a
verbally with
little
no
offense of the one ball.
microphones. The racker might want to remember that the 10 ball goes in the middle. Was it not in the middle?
Did he miss it? I
Oh my
totally. I
goodness.
mean,
I'll turn my DVR function on. Somebody will be like, "Oh, I want to go back and watch that."
yeah, I'm curious because the 10 ball sure looks like. I mean, it's not going to move a lot with the way. Oh no.
That's funny.
And you could tell, I mean, from the exhibition standpoint, don't get me wrong, if they catch it, they're going to call it out, but I'd be curious, or if that's just um something else, from another time or whatever.
The Gage Smith game has started. It's
Oh, okay.
Gage is 1-0.
I think it's somebody, yeah. And for Go Bucks in the chat room, Mike actually did zoom back just a little bit on them. So you're not going to see their heads while they're walking around, and sometimes that's nice as well, but also from my standpoint, like when I'm playing a match, I don't mind being streamed at all, but I don't want you to see me while I'm sitting. That's just me. So with where he has it now, I mean, you catch the bottom of their feet. If he backs up too much, you're gonna catch the kids while they're back there seated, and it's not their turn. And maybe sometimes you're not as aware. And yeah. Plus, it gets a little further back and harder to see the layout of the table. Yeah, so Payne's got a nice look at the table here. See how he transitions from the 4 to the 5, but this is his most important shot of the rack.
It's kind of
We're
interesting.
talking about why I'm a bar table. Go ahead.
It's kind of interesting. Colston Harrelson is actually here. I was like, "Dude, what's up?" He's like, "What's going on?" I was like, "I thought you were, I thought you couldn't make it." He's like, "Oh, I found a ride." Because originally it
Oh,
was
that's
supposed to
funny.
be Colston playing Hayden, and him and Austin Axe are practicing together. They probably came together actually. They kind of. Well, actually, he's from far away, but I mean, these juniors they congregate in similar circles, so they do know each other.
Yeah, for sure. Payne a little outstretched for that 4 ball and had to get the extension out. Payne's like 7 foot tall. He weighs about 106 pounds. I'm sitting here thinking that if he's got to get that out for that ball, I remember why I play bar table. I'm short and fat. I don't need to get stretchy for anything. So Payne just opts to go down to the end rail there, and he knows he's got the angle for the 6. A little surprised that he didn't come back up for the corner pocket, but guaranteed shape and if you like like the shot in the side pocket, which he obviously did, it carries the angle to come up for the 8 ball. Yeah, Dustin Muir's in the chat talking about how Payne's perfectly built for the big table. That is so true. A little bit of top spinach to come across, and if we're getting real picky, overrolled it just slightly, but that's only so I have something to talk about. He hit the ball real well, come off of the side rail there to make it a little easier to play, and just going to cut down on the 10 slightly for a 3-2 match. Yeah, Dom, I mean, so true, and I'm sitting there talking about how playing big table, how it's even more important to have the natural angles and play those as much as you can. I couldn't agree more.
I am going to ask if when we do our one pocket, if we can break from the other end. So I can stream it properly.
Yeah. All right, so we're 3-2. Again, this is a nice little exhibition, race to 21 10 ball. Got Payne Mcbride out of some parts of Indiana that I can't remember exactly where it is.
It's by Muncie.
Thanks.
It's not too far away.
And then I know Hayden Ernst, I know this is just his little backyard for him. Homegrown player right out of the great state of Kentucky. Hayden being from Kentucky, by the time he was 3, he could bank better than most players that are 30. By the time he was 5, he could kick better than players that are 600 speed. And I think you're just born that way in Kentucky, I swear. It bleeds a little bit into Southern Ohio. It starts getting sketchy once you get up to Columbus. Some have it, some don't. He put a nice hit on that ball to come down for the 4 ball. And he found a little bit of angle. He can come right into the 6 if he wants. He may also come into the 5 and get a separation that way. Both shots had risk carried with them. I mean, if you're playing into the 6, you've got to play that super full and not much movement at all. If you're playing into the 5, from our angle, you want to catch above it and kick it towards this bottom right pocket. That's a pretty solid shot there. I mean, you want to weld him on that 6 ball, but you also Want to make sure that you're not leaving the 5 in front of the hole, and he did a nice job of creating the distance there. So Payne hoping to make a full hit and wants to catch the top side of it and run the cue ball down this way, but he's going to call that corner pocket as well. Yeah, so far what we've seen from Payne is he's just a little bit off on how the rails are playing right now, and also credit to Hayden though. Played a nice safety, and as far as if we go with what he's looking at, he's just gonna roll off that side rail and come back out just a few inches past where the cue ball is there. You might see him stun over and forward just slightly and play the 7 in the side. Or if it's truly straight, he's just going to stop and play the 7 in the bottom left. But yeah, he's going to come over a little bit, play to the side. He's just going to dig into this ball. Yep. Nice little shot. Got enough angle that allows him to cross the 9 ball for the angle to come back for the 10. And he opted to stay more on this side of it to just draw back. Another nice clean out for Hayden for a 4-2 lead.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? Do you got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform? We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
Yeah. So somebody in the chat talk about the mechanics that these kids have, and boy, you're not wrong. I mean, it's so incredible. Everybody marvels at how well they play at such a young age, and I don't want to sound like I'm discounting it because I'm not. They both play great, but it is so amazing watching a generation that was taught to play pool. And you know, if you look at players like you know, Skylar Woodward, Justin Bergman, they both competed at the junior level, and just how fundamentally sound they are. But they were kind of the minority. I mean, it just wasn't as prevalent as it is now. And when you look at some of the work some of the players have done to promote junior pool, I mean, D. Atkins is a big promoter of it, and I believe both, but I know for sure Payne spent a bunch of time with D, and just the fundamental teachings are absolutely incredible, and look at the dividends it pays. Yeah, so this is just a mission match. It's kind of a kickoff for the World Junior Challenge that they're having at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. What they're going to do is a derby style tournament this weekend. There's a 9 ball banks and one pocket tournament that are going to coincide with each other all weekend, or all week, I should say. So Payne takes his medicine on this 2-ball. He's going to try to play this combination here. That's what happens when you hit a ball too good. He just hit it incredibly straight, and 2 followed its way in. Kind of a tough bit at this 3-ball as well because it doesn't carry much angle at all. Yeah, the cool thing about being a junior is in the pool world, you get to be a junior for a long time, it seems like. Somebody commented about how it's hard to say if Payne is still a junior. And I mean, the funny thing was during COVID how uh, they let the kids that missed out on like the last year of Worlds and some of those things participate the next year. So um, I believe you could at 20. And as long as Mike has everything up in the bio correctly, I do believe Payne is 19. I do believe that's correct. So as far as most junior tournaments, I mean, um, you're considered a junior until you're 19 or so. There we go. And somebody just Mr. McBride's in the chat room, and he said 20 and under and confirmed Payne's still at the ripe age of 19. I'm gonna guess the first time I met Payne, he was 9 or 10 years old. They brought him in a shoebox. Yeah, that's the other thing. And Melissa's in the chat room and mentioned that this tournament was started for the couple of years that the kids couldn't play at Derby because that went back and forth, or not so much back and forth. You used to be able to play in the Derby as a junior, and then things got moved around a little bit, and you could not for a couple of years. And this past year was the first year that you could. When you can tell Hayden's getting nice and loose, feeling very comfortable moving around the table right now. A little tighter to the rail than he'd like to be here, but he hit it fine. And Hayden gets out for a 5-2 lead. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from my standpoint, you get to hear my mumbling for one more game, and then I've got to take off. I'm sorry, I thought I was going to be able to Be on for just a little bit longer. Hayden gets that late 7 ball rolling in. Got a nice opportunity at the 1 ball. Just a little bit of a tester for an opening ball, but the nice thing is it comes with real natural shape. Yeah, that's so true. Marcelo's in there talking about some of the things Hayden's done, and I do remember both of them actually took SVB Hill, and he beat Jay Hall 1 pocket tournament. Like I said, man, he's from Kentucky. Kid was born knowing how to bank. And I mostly kid when I say that because obviously the amount of work that you have to do to play at that level is almost unmeasurable. So both these kids have done that, and you watch them play, they both play pretty sporty, and sure there's some natural talent there, but you don't get that good without putting a little bit of work in. That's a great shot from Payne there. You know, a lot of times you'll see a ball hit that well, and then that pesky 10 ball, you'll end up tree topped on the 1 ball that you have left, and he's got a nice clear view from the side of it. Gonna have to contend with getting back to that 6. He might try to nudge it a little bit. I don't know if he's trying to. Okay, opts to come above it. I don't think a lot of good would come from it at first. I was looking at maybe staying below it and using the 4 to nudge that 6 a little bit. Yeah, Justin, they really have. I mean, they're both so much fun to watch. Very impressive. And a lot of discipline right there. You'll see a lot of players that would have just kept fighting and try to create something on that 6. You know, even though the 10 ball makes position so big there, and Payne ups for the safety. I believe he can beat the corner pocket here. He's got to get into it really thin. He might try to dig out of it as well. Yeah, he's going to dig out of it. He'd be looking at low left on this just to let it spin off the end rail and come back playable for the 5. Okay. Just decided to hit through the ball on the bottom there so it doesn't run, and used a little bit of a kill stroke for that. It was a very nice hit. Payne playing the combination the whole way. Had a couple of options there, and I think all of them kind of lend towards comfort. But if you're gonna play to that combination, I mean, that's just about where you want to be to shoot it. Well, a little bit of a fortunate roll, but he played with discretion there anyways. I mean, he was playing that cue ball to the 8 the entire time. Had him hooked, just the 10 hooked him a little bit more. When the 10 first came up there, I actually thought it was going to kick him free. And you watch that right hand spin that Hayden used to get over to the 6, just kind of kept carrying off of that second rail and got him home for the safety as well. And here, about the only thing you want to do is just not overamp it. And he doesn't look like he's cueing it anywhere near the way that would do that. So great shot. Nice and controlled and patient with that jump shot. I mean, I know the level these guys play at, but you'll still see the higher level players occasionally just get after it a little too much, and you're jumping with that much distance, easy to hop the cue ball. Nice and smooth around that 8, or I'm sorry, around the 10 ball with the 8. Lands a little straighter than he'd like to have, but there is a little bit of angle. You're going to see him just come high left off the side rail. Yep. You see, he didn't force the issue into play there. I mean, he could have brought that side pocket into play pretty easily. And Payne gets one back for 5-3. All right, I'd like to thank everybody in the chat. You guys made it easy on my end. I thought I was going to be able to stick around for a couple hours today, but I have other obligations. So you guys enjoy the match and have a good one.
All right. I think Steve left to go play some pool. I do have a couple other people that could possibly guest commentate, but if anybody is interested remotely, this main machine, I use Discord, so you'd have to be on Discord or make an account to get it going. I was fixing the other stream; it was kind of acting up the audio. It's good now. Unfortunately, it's not in one file, but that's Gage Smith and Braden Cooper. It's 6-5. And here it's 7-3. And I remember people were talking about this match. They're like, man, or no, they were talking about the Colston match. I was like, I might want to do something with Colston. And they're like, man, you'd be silly. That's his homeroom, his table. But I'm sure if you asked somebody if he wanted something, you probably could find something. But yeah, this is definitely his home table. More likely plays on it very often. But I'm going to try to refrain from talking about such things. I will tell you a funny story, though. We would like to not talk about the action aspect of the game, especially with the juniors. And I said, okay, yeah, that's cool. I can clean up. I can clean myself up. But you are talking to a guy that just bet 7,000 2 days ago, bet 2,000 this morning, and in an hour I'm going to bet another 1,000. But I'll do my best I can. But obviously, it's a part of the game. And I mean, you guys are in the chat room doing whatever you're going to do, and that's fine. I am taking. I usually don't solicit for donations for broadcasts because I have several other businesses that are essentially sponsors. But this one I am because I'll be here all week, and I had to buy Mike a generator for the RV. We got a lot of gas expense. We'll be here all week. So yeah, my Venmo, my Zelle are at the top, and PayPal actually. And somebody literally just played Neil Diamond. And Mackey's nowhere in sight. Sweet Caroline. If somebody, like I said, if somebody has Discord and you guys want to jump in, yeah, if Dominic Dunn did commentary, the only word he'd be allowed to say was LOL. That's it. So there's noise gates, so if there's no audio from me or like remotely, you're probably not going to hear much because it blocks out audio. I am trying to see if I can get my buddy Troy Jones to come in here, but he's busy building trophies. But I tried to tempt him with, hey man, we got a bank ring game coming up later. I know you like bank pool, but we'll see if he makes it in here sometime later today. I can't do Zoom on this one. I do Discord. It's higher quality than Zoom anyway. And it is Tuesday during the day, so people are like, "Oh, I'm working. I can't jump in right now. Maybe later." Even my other guest commentator from Gallipolis, Mr. Action, he can jump in too if he wants sometime. You do hear me now, correct? It's 7-3, yep. It's 7-3 on the wall, that's what I'm telling you. Get that ball really crisp. I could hear it from here. – 7-3 and 7-6. Maybe Troy's watching at least. Troy's worked with Payne since he was really, really young. As well as Payne was in the same generation with Riley in take cutting, Zane and Leary, Jacob Hallett, of juniors that D was involved with, Cole Bryson. Many more, actually. And he has not stopped his climb of playing in big events, and I mean playing every weekend, I'm sure, almost everywhere. Even spent some time overseas past couple months in some major events. Remember Steve was talking about he doesn't even need he's tall and lanky. Well, he needs a bridge on this shot. Pretty smooth. He's got some work to do though. It is a race to 21. I wish they were like in action for a box of Triscuits because I'm getting hungry right now. That's good, young sir. I would think, but we're not giving any balls up. – 7-4. Nice little scoreboard they have here. Basically, the TV is mirrored from a tablet application. In the box. Kids are in the box. Probably shouldn't even say that, LOL. Julie, you can remote commentate on. You got to get Discord though. Or you could jump on the other machine. I'm actually doing 2 tables here for this week. I set one up for the Gage and Braden Cooper match. So, I mean, obviously, we're going to be doing events all week and might as well just do 2 tables. So that's cool. But that one is on Zoom. Mike Cease will be kind of manning that one. I think the main event starts tomorrow. Players had a chance to earn qualifier spots that were paid for by the event. Rooms held qualifiers, and the winners of those got a spot. However, you can just come down and pay and get in the tournament as well. I suppose since you moved, you moved down to Cincinnati. You're not far away. This is a challenge match. And originally it was going to be Colston Harrelson, Mr. Fearless. That's what I'll give him a nickname, Mr. Fearless. That's pretty good. Versus Hayden. But Colston couldn't get a ride or wasn't able to get a ride or didn't know how he was going to get here. And so Payne was asked to step in. I'm not sure how that communication was, but ironically, Colston's here. He's like, yeah, I found a ride. I mean, I could just ask these kids over here that are hitting balls, hey, come over here and commentate. They're practicing. Colston's playing Austin and Axe. I think they're playing one pocket, actually. I did some of Hayden's matches from the Derby remotely. He was absolutely on fire. He beat a lot of very established players. He rails up. This will make him 8-4. Sees 2 balls. I think he's getting a bridge or getting. No, he's getting extension. Extension, yep. Gage Smith is up 9-7 in his match. It's a race to 21 of 9 ball. Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com. Chris Curtis is reffing and racking the balls. That's pretty sweet. At the Railyard Arena table. Watch out. Oh, good speed. A little bit more gas, he would have been hooked for sure. Always look at that A ball. Creeped up a little bit. I got a feeling Payne's got what it takes to actually catch up in this match. It just seems like it would take a while if he does, because he does have a slower paced game. One at a time. Nice shot. A lot of focus there. You could see in his eyes. We got two matches going on here, Railyards. Hayden and Payne, 8-5, and Gage and Braden Cooper, 9-9. Gage is from North Carolina. Braden Cooper's from Missouri. Or as they say, Missouri. Never really understood that, but that's what they say. I guess it's kind of like Louisville. Rack number 14. The score is at the bottom. As long as I'm sitting at the computer, it's going to be updated. Wow, he was like 1 inch away from scratching. Instead, he set up pretty good on the one ball. Ooh. I gotta go check on the other stream real quick. kind of watching.
People watching.
Yeah, there's 200 over here.
Great. They good?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Looking for a Tuesday. Yeah.
Big dip.
Banks starting tomorrow.
Banks that are one.
Okay.
Yeah, banks and then one pocket. And then
So kids will start coming in tonight.
yeah.
Get a whole list.
Yeah, I went out last night, but we've already headed 2 or 3 things.
Oh, okay. Are them kids from Michigan?
I mean, I never heard about their choir. I didn't know.
Oh no. I mean, they did.
I know they did one, but I mean, they never posted like in the winter, so never noticed me about it. Weird. I never really.
Not that far, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one of the flyers that I gave you is the
I've seen it.
Thunderdome.
I've seen it. Yeah, I know those guys.
So
That's a new facility.
Yeah.
A lot of tables.
well, I mean, I don't know what you're doing that weekend, but if it goes well this weekend, you feel like you want to run it back or something. I think that was
Probably
going to be at
would.
least 5,000.
That dude would probably give me a free room. They own the hotel.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They were.
Well, he told me that they bought it, but the people who owned the hotel previous got 1 year of the hotel rates because they didn't have enough money to come up with the initial down payment.
Oh, so they're making money off the hotel.
People who previously owned.
Oh,
Yeah. So, but once the year's over, it's theirs free and clear.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna put like.
They got your sponsors over there.
All right, got all the sponsors up for the event. I'll be showing them throughout the week. It's a whole number of people who helped out to sponsor the event here. So make sure we get them in the broadcast. It's 9-6. Payne he was on a 3-ball out, and something must have happened because he was slow and steady wins the race, really. But Hayden does not waste too much time. The other game, Gage Smith has come off the stall. He's up 14-9 now. That's a race to 21 of 9-ball. This is the other broadcast. It's also on Billiardnet on my YouTube channel. Just go into the live tab and you'll see the other feed. They do have great internet here, so I don't foresee any issues with that. And it's almost past 5 o'clock, so we should start getting even more viewers, really. But you can do me a favor and hit the like button, and then it'll pop the video more up into the algorithm. But 200 viewers is great. Thanks so much for joining us. We have a bank ring game this evening on this table. I think there's 7 in it. Shout out to Louis DeMarco, who's in the house. He's the Pro Shop representative. He does all the tips and all the queue work in a side room here at Railyards. If you've ever been here, or if you've never been here, rather. It's a big spot. Used to be some sort of industrial manufacturing or food manufacturing agriculture or something because there's silos and all kinds of stuff. It's a big complex. How you doing, man? Good seeing you. You got second in the bank tournament, if I remember, that they did last weekend. Louis did. Pretty sure he beat Shannon Murphy and then faced Billy in the finals. Ah, I promise you he's 19 and was there, says Mom. Yeah, I don't have a players list. I know people are kind of excited to see that. Oh, that's very kind of you. Appreciate that. Yeah, you can super chat. Anyone can super chat through YouTube, but my Zelle and my Venmo are at the top. Me and Mike Cease are going to be here all week. I had to buy him a generator so we can stay in the RV comfortably. We just went to go buy it actually before I set up my equipment, like in a torrential downpour. Got a great deal on it, actually. Had to carry it in the mud. Payne's back at the table. Good big draw shots and took it this game. I'll tell Mike Cease to get a coffee. I don't drink that stuff. LOL. Good speed. Thanks to Chris Curtis for inviting me and Mike to come down here. Mike's going to run the brackets. And obviously, I'll be doing 2 productions on Billiardnet. Thanks to Railyard for having us. This is probably my 3rd time being here. I did the Jersey Girl split bracket not that long ago. I hear footsteps coming from Indiana. It's 9-7. I met Chris out at, well, actually, I think Chris was a streaming customer of mine, ironically. He's like, oh, yeah, I used to have your service. Well, I guess my question was, hey, why don't you still have it, LOL? But, he was at the Super Billiards Expo, and I was asked to come out there and produce for Elvis Rodriguez and In the Box, the 2, I guess we would say, busy 9-foot tables from people who were doing a lot of busy stuff. And he was, basically we had like 5 different companies in that area that were sharing two tables. There was like 5 booths in there. Level Up, In the Box, TD Mike's Q's, obviously Billiardnet. There was a South Jersey Ultimate Pool League that was in there. and Omar's Key Repair from the Bronx. There was a lot of Spaniards and Dominicans and as such wild folks around the whole time. It was exciting. It did some great content. And actually, the first time they did this World Junior Tournament was because they wouldn't let the kids play at the Derby. Because there was the whole age ban thing that was going on. And so they did an event at Breakers of Florence. And it was the same format. Banks, one pocket, and 9-ball. All 9-foot tables. So it was like their own Derby city. And ironically, I did that one, the first one. Hold on, I gotta take this.
had this fucking area generator in the flood. By a generator. That's 99-degree weather. There's no generator. One he was generator. Oh, yeah. I will tell you that John Mack. There you go. I'll look at it. Will I understand it? Possible. set in 30 minutes. Well, yeah, the guy was giving him the last 4. Kurt Angle. Dummy. Don't even play anymore. Can't expect to play good. Yeah. Kevin Braxton breaks good.
Like you said, especially if you haven't been playing.
Yeah, he was breaking, making 2 balls, and he makes 2 balls to run out. Put him in a couple things up there. He's one few, but if you lose, it's just hurts. I mean,
All right. Stop calling me, people. 10-8 is the score. Well, he hit that one a million miles an hour. He's got the 2 and the 8 tied up. We are supposed to be doing a bank ring game at 7 o'clock. Maybe this is over with by then. The other match will be over with. For sure, Gage Smith is up 18-11 against Braden Cooper. That's also being broadcast on the Billiardnet page. And we will be covering all the junior action this entire week. So please subscribe to the channel. That goes without saying if you're not already a subscriber. I mean, I do have like 8.5 something thousand genuine subscribers. It's not a bad number. Pretty good. And as far as this match is concerned, please hit the like button, thumbs up, and then set notifications for all notifications. Chris is watching the hit. Good hit. Very, very good. Very smooth. I would think he's just going to bump the 2 ball past the 8, but he's like so close to it. You might need to watch a hit on here, sir. You better get your phone out. We're not going to be able to see it. His body's in the way. I was thinking about trying to tap into the other camera on the wall that they actually have here, but I'd need to run like a 60-foot something HDMI cable over the whole arena and drop it down here. He is watching the hit. It is tricky. It's probably easier if it's in the frozen. Oh, okay. He called double hit on himself. Falling in for Hayden. So excited. I got my custom World Junior all around in the box shirt. Like all the other juniors got, except mine says TV mic on it. And I don't even have to play in the event. You know, there might be 1 or 2 of these kids I could take on in a set, but when I usually say I only beat women and children, it's generally probably not at a top junior event. These kids will roast me. Ball in hand. I'm assuming we're playing 3 foes. He's probably gonna lock him right up on the 10 ball. Nice little controlled punch. Ooh, he let it go too much. He can see this. Too much energy. I mean, he can more than see it. He can pocket this ball, I would think. Yeah, like 200 viewers on a Tuesday night. It shows you how well known these players are, actually. Rock solid bridge from Payne. I think he ends up hitting this 5 ball almost. Oh, he missed it. That's a good miss. I don't even think I don't think he leaves on the bank. He's got a kick at the 4. Please stop calling me. Telemarketers, friends. Send me a message if you got something to say. Well, that probably would not have counted. We're playing 10 ball, but it was a good hit. Now it's Hayden's turn to jump. That is going to sell out. Nearly a duck. Don't think the 7 goes past the 8, so that's something to think about for Payne if he wants to finish this game in this inning. Or please stop.
What they call it?
Somewhere.
This place is big enough to lose.
Oh, bro, fucking, I'll be like, talking to you here and be like this. And somebody be like, hey, give me a hand. I'll be like, okay. Just that quick. And I'm like, fuck.
mic, there's no space. There's just space in it. That's fine. I'm excited. I'll wear it quite often.
Yeah, we'll be able to do other events and wear that together.
Kevin's like, send me $40. I want to bet on this parlay. I'm like, dude, seriously, like you need to not gamble. Fucking sports betting. If he wins 900, I'll be happy.
What about $40 bets?
Yeah. He's like, I'll send it back. Only got like $300 left. That he won yesterday. Really has to gamble every day. About lowering my rate to 20% flat. Nobody can fucking win 70% of the time. I'm losing money. There's no way to do it. You have to win 70% of the time. Even at 50%. You bet the same amount. It's not consistent.
Colston said him and Austin wanted to play me and him.
Steal. We get the last 5. Get the last 5 on a bar table. We need it.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's not going to happen. He's like, yeah, Colston wants to play me and you, Scotch doubles. And Austin acts. I said, oh man, we need the last 5. I mean, give me a break. I'm honored though. Payne's catching up here. It's 1 game difference. Race to 21. This is the primary World Junior Challenge match. Speaking of Colston, he was originally supposed to play against Hayden, but then he told him he couldn't make it in time for like he wasn't sure, and then he's here anyway. Gage won his match against Braden Cooper. They were playing 9 ball, so that was over quicker. Although it was a race to 21. I think that other stream has been turned off. I think. And after this, we're going to have the Junior Bank ring game. This is pretty straight. Yeah. We got action, folks. It's 10-10. Although, that's a bad word around here, but you know what I'm saying. I want to thank all the sponsors here. This is in a slideshow, so I'll run this from time to time, along with my sponsors, obviously. There's going to be a big junior event in Michigan at the new statewide sports dome. There it is. August 14th through 16th. I believe it's 5,000 added. That's awesome. You might find me up there, actually. It's my old stomping grounds. You won't hear much unless I'm sitting on here because of the noise gate, or unless somebody else is remote commentating. If anybody wants to make themselves available on Discord, we can do that pretty easily. Yeah, this would be a good time to bet some Doritos or something. Bet a chicken quesadilla here at Railyards. They're really good. They got really good food here. Hayden has been slowly in the lead the entire time, but Major Payne has grinded it back. I believe there was a 4-game deficit at least. The bank tournament starts tomorrow, guys. If you want to come and play in the Junior World All Around, you can message Chris Curtis. It's 20 and under. I think. Actually, I didn't know Connor Elder was 20, but his name's on the list. Oh yeah, Colston. I dub thee Mr. Fearless, Kid Fearless. I suppose he sees this. Full cue jump. He's pretty fortunate, actually. That ball rolled right under the 9. There's no way he can see the. I can't see him being able to make this ball. He's looking for the kick on the 9 though to stay alive in this inning. Yeah, it looks pretty close. I think it hits the rail before the pocket. Still went in. Nice eye. Good table vision. Doesn't really want to be so close to the 10, but I don't know if he's gonna be jacked up or if it's just gonna kind of be close to his eyesight. A hair jacked up, not really. Well, that's what I said. Payne's opportunity to take the lead in the middle of the set. I hit that ball pretty good. The blind cut draw is kind of scary to me, at least. He stayed down good, though. I got a tendency to jump sky high on shots like that. There's another one. Cutting to the left. Right in the hole. Very high percentage combination here. Trick is getting the 4 out, so you can play it next. Yeah. I think it would have put more pace on that ball. It stayed too close to the pocket. Man, this is tough. He's jacked up. Not that he would want to draw it anyway, because he probably would scratch, but I don't even know if he can get around the scratch from hitting it with straight follow. Might be best just to hit it right in the face. Put it down by the short rail. Dare I say he's back cutting it. Jacked up. Semi-jacked up. No. He is playing safe. Not the way I thought, but he did not get there. Love to see some new subscribers pop up this entire week. I mean, I should be able to get push it over 9,000, I would think. We're going to have kids from all over. I don't have the complete geographic breakdown, but I know they're coming from all over. Well, we are going to have a bank ring game. Might as well warm up for it now. This is pretty good straight back. I did share this post to a number of groups for the junior tournament. Bank starts tomorrow. We're playing banks, 1 pocket, and 9 ball. I'd be surprised if that didn't go in. Pocket speed. Actually, Payne was just here. He played in a bank tournament. And he beat Kevin Ping on the hill ball for ball last ball. Kevin had a couple opportunities to put it away, and he couldn't get on the drop. And it was on this table. Hit that ball really crisp. With a lot of pace, actually. There you go. We have a new match leader. 11-10, Payne Mcbride. Indiana's got to be in the house right now. I did a lot of posts. Player break. All right, let's run these sponsors again. Several people actually added some money to these challenge matches events to help pay for some of the players' travel expenses and so forth. So they're definitely in this sponsor role. In the Box made shirts for everyone, including myself. Everyone who entered the tournament gets an In the Box shirt. Obviously, if you're just going to come last minute, you wouldn't be able to get one. The league room vending. Buddy Chris Wilson. Junior Q Camp. I have to look at that some more. Looks like a junior clinic, basically. It's at Railyards. June 22nd through the 25th. And July 13th through the 16th. $199 per player. Trying to read it.
We're up against it on the tile. I'm gonna talk to them.
Oh, because, yeah, I was like, well, we're supposed to do this ring game at 7. I doubt it.
Play for a little longer, but I'm gonna give the other players a chance to get on that table and back. So, might see about if they want to just stop right now. Yeah. Like they can do it 2 more hours. They can do it 2 more hours. Do you? It's taking.
I mean, I would just let him finish it and just do it when it's done.
Just let it roll through.
Yeah.
Our bank ring game goes to like 3 o'clock in the morning now. Let's think of.
Is it 7 people in that? Is it chips?
Yeah. Basically started. It took 3 hours to get to halfway, so they would need 3 targets. That means we couldn't start the bank ring game until 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I would just let it run through and tell them to maybe try to hurry up. I mean, I don't.
No, for anything. I mean, we could. I mean, if they wanted to, since it's so close. I mean, they can even. Hey, because I posted it was a race to 21 too. You know what I mean? I'll let you know.
I will tell you this: there's people on the side.
Oh,
that got action on.
Yeah, so we need to run it. We need to run it. Okay.
I don't know what the action is, but I know.
Yeah.
Or is it be like, well, fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up, it's TV Mike. Let's get streaming. Hey, check out my new Jacoby Custom Cue store at tvmikescues.com. Here you'll find all my extensive cue inventory, my unique one-of-one cues, pages and pages of cues to choose from. There's videos I made for each of the cues. You can also buy shafts, brake cues, and other items from Jacoby Custom Cues. Dealers and wholesalers may inquire. Always check this page for my latest inventory. Sign up for my email list. Send me a message. Thanks for the support. tvmikescues.com. What's up, kids? This is TV Mike. Check it out. These are the Monster Crushes. I am here. This is my hand. You're living in a fantasy right now if you like the best brake cue in the world. The only yellow one that exists. I also have a couple more sport grips. But this is a good start, right? Hit me up if you want the Monster Crush. I got it. I got all of them. Thanks. Yeah, I got a bunch of Monster Crushes. I don't have quite that many left that were in that video, but I got some. Depends what colors you want, really, but you can also put an order in. Payne took a food break. That's okay. We got to run some sponsor stuff here. Also got the V5. Here's the thing. They want to do this ring game at 7. There's no way is this match going to be finished. I suggested, because I know people got beep on the match out in the general population, that they finish it and just do the ring game when we do it. I mean, we did say race to 21. So he's going to talk to him right now, see what we decide to do as far as the match. It's Payne 11-10 right now. Yep, dilly dally. Let's just. What are they doing? I don't know what they're doing. Are they calling it quits? Split? We'll tell you in a second.
So here's what they want to do. They want to come back tomorrow. Well, they'll stop right now. They're going to come back tomorrow morning at 10.
Oh, okay.
Resume it at 10. They may be able to.
Bank's supposed to start.
I mean, I got noon, but I mean, we got to do a Calcutta.
You gotta wait for people.
Yeah, but yeah, so I mean, we'll probably get it going
Okay.
right, around 1. They
Okay.
may be able to finish in the morning. But it's a good place to stop, I guess, at this point. If they can take a break. These guys can jump on there. So
All right, so what we're going to do, if you did not hear that, is we're going to resume this match tomorrow at 10 a.m. And then the other players are going to jump in, and we're going to get a bank ring game going for the juniors, and I'll get all the players. And that'll be fun.
yes, it should be still up. On Facebook page? No, it's on Billiardnet. Yes, it's on YouTube. It's on Mike's YouTube. Thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
You know. So we get free food once a day. Is that it?
Yes. It's
I
what?
brought some salads, but
Yeah.
that's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Better fucking order a giant fucking
yeah. Yeah. They're going to take care of you here, and then I'll take care of you. That's the way they worked it out. So, okay.
Actually, he doesn't, because when he eats, he goes to bed. He goes to sleep.
Yeah.
He goes to sleep as soon as he eats. It's crazy.
I'm sleeping.
I tried to send you a message when I opened Messenger. It said this person is not accepting messages. So, do you want me to text this to you?
This person's not accepting.
It was here. The level up. I clicked message on the mic tool, and it said this person isn't accepting messages. That means. Yeah, but I was trying to send it from the level up page.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure if that.
That might be why, 'cause that's a business page.
200 in that one. 200, I think. Yeah. I think Mike is. Mike's like, what is that? What are you talking about?
I got it. I see it.
They're all based on that.
Yeah. Yeah, so if Gage would have lost, he would have went down to 48.
Yeah.
And then Brayton would have
that's
come
for
up to
that.
number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're all trying to catch Hayden. He's number 1. Yeah. Hayden Ernst.
Agent's number. Computer wants to reboot too. While it's got time. You know what I do it. No. Are they gonna start this at 7? I got time to chill out. Food.
Six or 7. Chips are we getting from first? We're gonna every man's gonna start with 30 chips. Yes. I know that was a funny question. What?
So y'all say when that first man Mike, you know,
Yeah.
I thought he might, but he had 3 people down in his family like I did. You know, like right in a row.
Yeah.
I was for 34 minutes. I got a bitch where she be broke at me.
Make a post real quick.
Sorry.
You're good. 3, 6, 7. I'm missing.
Like the lotto was being, you know, I was blinking like that. anything. Teach me on the back of it. Look at it now, he plays every game. I said, well, Mike, I would, but you live in Florida, and I live in Louisville. You keep your ass up there, I'll work with you every day. That was like 10 years ago at least, and now all I see is bang, 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 bang. That's all he does now.
Billy,
So,
are you hungry, baby? Will you order me a grilled chicken salad? Yes, please. Gosh, tough question. Order first and then count them out. I can help you count them out. They don't have to be in the colors can be different. It's 30. Doesn't matter.
they draw different too and everything, same person, all that. Look the same orders. It's one guy came, he didn't know strikes because the other guy was playing half-assed shit on it too.
We'll have to talk about that.
It's like, hold your man, hold your man. No, no, it ain't all about that. That's why I see over in Derby City they used to not have kick-ins. But and then when you kick up on three, there comes Johnny Nine. Hammer tree. Yes. Just past the window. Hammer tree did.
Grilled chicken salad for me.
What is that, backgammon? What it looks like. Try the next curry snack.
Getting ready to be. Not quite official yet, but
What? It don't matter what color they are. He's given 30 pounds.
made it. They said, I said, yeah, I bet. 9 ball. Yeah. It's on 9 ball on the flies.
Get your better half for Dylan. He's coming for the 9 ball.
Okay. Good.
Hey, John,
Yeah. They both.
because they originally said they weren't, so I
Oh,
didn't
really? I sent her. Send me over. I just sent her over. Whenever they are there.
She was old. She wasn't paying just all news. Right?
Like you put it bad, guys, for you.
Yeah.
Happens.
I can say that I bet you cheaper right now. 2 time round. Oh, got painted inside. Painted tailgate yesterday. Bug. So, but I haven't looked at it out. Why? I've got my flashlights.
What's it look bad from the cab to the bed?
Yeah, it's our place in that side. Yeah, it's on.
I'm sitting over a while ago and out all the kids that were buying with a beverage.
No insurance, they get paid.
They gotta pay to run that. They better pay you to. Yeah.
Hey, Chris, you ever go online?
Hey, baby. I don't think we have a tab. I don't think we have a tab. Just order it and we'll pay for it. Can you just just open a tab with Superman and we'll pay it at the end, or I can give you a card? Or... Yeah, I guess. If he wants a card, I'll bring a card. Just ask me if you'll open the tab. Okay. Thanks.
Check it out. Can't smooth the base coat right now.
Sorry, I'll make this post here.
I switched to using Roberlo paint.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah. So far, I've had good luck with it.
Song the loud. You only on me.
Yes. I ref their match, so I mean I haven't literally I've been stuck. Racking balls and all that matches for them. I haven't had it. It was nice. They had some very good match stuff.
The tailgate painted yesterday. That's a lot. I had to do extra. Get it to get right.
Yeah.
Let it dry about an hour and a half. Pulled it out. Hooked up the main part of the build. Got the sewage sprayed on it. Came in first thing again. It's a 2-time bid the bottom time.
Yeah.
While it was drying, we had to take the tailgate 25 miles into Glasgow to the midliner place. Everything's 25 miles.
Would have been that.
They come back, finish all out, and I said, yeah,
It's always something that.
these aren't showing you. The signs are picking up.
I mean, it keeps. I mean, you may be posting old jobs. It seems like you're.
Lately, it's, finishing up on this truck.
Yeah.
But I learned you got to keep the algorithm active or it just quit showing everybody everything.
Yeah.
tell them blue and white.
Billy would like that.
Nobody had the formula for the paint except EPG. Either variants or Hoops. The truck was so faded.
Of course.
So it gets wild, right? He had the front end redone probably over a decade ago. And I did a blend, you know, it's a two-door truck. Back of the doors forward. It matches the front perfect that he had redone night day on the bed. Roberto didn't have a paint formula, but they said send us the gas. So I mailed it to Tennessee, where the paint store is. They shipped it to New York with Roberto gas. They're doing a custom mix and spray outs in New York. When they get it dead on, they're gonna send the formula back with a glad gasoline. Hey, dude. They said, you know, at least a month. I'm like, why the hell not? Check out. I mean, that's their base coat. That's the hardest base coat color to shoot. That's a DAU. No modeling, no nothing. Two coats. Two coats and a mist coat.
Yeah.
You know.
Have it up against the mansion.
Dude, I had got a sand above. Right, 76 degrees when I started. So I used a standard Hardner clear coat.
Yeah.
35-minute time frame, it shut up to 86 degrees in there. So of course I got some orange peeling.
Yeah.
Yes. It honestly, the rest of the truck looks a little lighter and yellower. But I compared my spray out and it matched the last three of these trucks I did real close.
Yeah.
I don't know. Color. But
It looks nasty. Wouldn't want any part of that.
I don't want any hell choice I got right now.
Right.
I'm going to restart this feed in about 10 or 15 minutes for the bank ring game. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. You'll get the notification, or if you just come back, you'll see it. The challenge match between Payne and Hayden will resume at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Right now it's 11:10 Payne Mcbride. Race to 21 playing 10 ball. So yeah, the kids here are warming up for the bank ring game. All the names are up on. This is a good view here. You can see all the players. Their ages are right in there too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll restart the feed like 15 minutes because there's no sense running the file this long. I like to make different files.
Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah, got it.
You did.
Yep. I don't think they're playing by the rail either, just by the ball. This will probably take all night, really. 5 hours or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, they got the chips ready. Somebody's talking about a Monster Crush. There's 700 without the sport grip, and I believe they're 875 or so with the sport grip. They changed. I think they upgraded or updated the. I don't have any with the sport grip except a turquoise one, and it's slightly used, so I could probably do a small discount on one of those. But I'll order whatever you want. You can actually go to tvmixcubes.com and just buy it, and then I have it shipped from the shop. Like I said, guys, make sure to subscribe to the channel and set notifications. We'll be here all week doing the junior world all around. Expecting like 30 players or more tomorrow. Tomorrow it'll be bank pool. The event started as a alternate to, say, the Derby City Classic because the juniors were not allowed to play. Last year, I think Lazaro Martinez cleaned up. That guy's a monster. And his brother, actually. Very good shot. So we got a half hour until the bank ring game, but I'll probably restart the stream in 15 minutes. All right, guys, I'm going to restart the feed. Come back in 2 minutes. Subscribe to the channel to get all the notifications.